Let's go! Day 3! Welcome to day 3. I'm clipping my mic. Welcome. Day 3 of the journey. Day 3, we're doing triple the caffeine, triple the stream length and girth, triple the passion. Come on, wake up. On a serious note, there's something that we need to talk about. Hold on 1 second. Let me mute this. All right. On a serious note, this is the most important clip you will watch today right here. Okay, this right here is the most important clip that you will watch all day today. Roll the clip.
You're not talking to somebody who woke up a loser. And that loser attitude, that loser premise makes no sense to me.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second.
You're not talking to somebody who woke up a loser. And that loser attitude, that loser premise makes no sense to me. We're not a car. We are not a car.
Hold on. You're not talking to somebody who woke up a loser. Wow. One last time, just to fire us up today, just to get us locked in. We got to hear it one last time. And I think we probably should listen to it like at least once an hour.
That we're going to lose that market anyways. You're not talking to somebody who woke up a loser. And that loser attitude, that loser premise makes no sense to me. We're not a car. We are not a car. The fact that I can buy this car brand one day and use another car brand another day, easy. Computing is not like that. There's a reason why the x86 still exists. There's a reason why ARM is so sticky. These ecosystems are hard to replace. It costs an enormous amount of time and energy, and most people don't want to do it. And so it's our job to continue to nurture that ecosystem, to keep advancing the technology so that we could compete in the marketplace. Conceding a marketplace based on the premise you described, I simply can't acknowledge that. It makes no sense because I don't think the United States is a loser. Our industry is not a loser. And that losing proposition, that losing mindset makes no sense to me.
Okay, I'll move on.
Hold on. He says I'll move on. Just wait.
Yeah, I just want to make sure
you don't have to move on. I'm enjoying it.
Okay.
He said you don't have to move on. I'm enjoying it. Oh my God. All right, this is the last time we're going to watch it in a row. Hold on. Just one last time.
Industry is not a loser. And that losing proposition, that losing mindset makes no sense to me.
Oh my God. It's so good. I didn't wake up a loser. Okay, guys. Okay. We got to lock in. God, there's 4 people watching now. I feel like I can't help myself. I have to show one more time. I just have to. This is going to be the last time, I promise.
That even if we competed in China, that we're going to lose that market anyways. You're not talking to somebody who woke up a loser.
Okay, it's too good. We're done. Let's get the music back started and let's get locked in today because we got a big day. All right, here's the deal. Here's the recap from yesterday. Here's the big recap from yesterday. Yesterday, what we did was we got our clipping tool fully dialed. Well, not fully dialed in, but we got our clipping tool live. Okay, I would call it an MVP. And so our MVP takes our live streams, takes our YouTube videos, breaks them into clips that are incredible. They have captions, they have hooks at the top, and it automatically posts them for our YouTube for us. Being a solo dev, this is the most powerful marketing distribution tool that we could possibly have. All right, it is handling short form marketing for us. I want to show you something. We built it yesterday, okay? We already have the tool live on my account, and let's take a look at what's happening. Let's just see what's happening really quick. All right, I hope you can see this. April 16th, this is yesterday. All right. First post, 1,500 views, 6 likes. Banged out another post, 1,500 views, 15 likes. Banged out another post after that, 1,700 views, 16 likes, 900 views, 4 likes, 1,000 views. This is today now, this is this morning, 600 views, 8 likes, 700 views, 16 likes. It's got one scheduled for a little bit. So, automatically clipping our stream and YouTube videos, posting them to YouTube for us. What we need to do from here is I want to add a text-based editor that goes inside of the, we're going to add a text-based editor that works inside of the tool that we built so that we can select the clip. It'll pull up the transcript of the clip. And if we want to take a sentence out or something like that, you can just highlight the sentence, click backspace, click delete, and it will delete that part of the clip from the finished product before it gets posted. And I think that's going to be nice because there's sometimes when, you know, we're looking at a clip in the dashboard and we're like, that's a little bit long. And with the video editing thing, less is more. So if we can delete some of the verbosity, the clips that drag on a little bit too long, then that's perfect. So we have that. We're also going to try to get our landing page live with a waitlist. So we're going to put that on a server and get it hosted, which means we have to buy a domain name as well. So we're already spending money. And our last goal is going to be a 2-hour stream. The only thing is I wish I had some sort of like whiteboard so that I could check these off as I go through the stream. You know what I'm saying? Like some sort of whiteboard that I could make a check on and have these all pre-written down and ready to go before the stream. Because it feels like that would feel really nice that we could check those off as we go. Oh, I forgot the check boxes. I forgot the check boxes and I've lost my marker already. Nope, my marker's right here. Okay. So, text-based editing, landing page live plus waitlist, 2-hour absolute juicer stream, full focus. Let's jump straight into it. Let's not waste any time today. Oh shit, we got to do the recurring revenue. Even though it's a tiny bit depressing because it's going down, but we need time. We need time to, we're building, we're marketing, we're getting the engine started back up again. All right. So let's go, oh, I didn't update the ARR. All right, we're going with yesterday's ARR. We're at $31,524. It's actually a little bit less than that. It's like 31,300 or something like that. But anyways, from 2 apps, our first app, Quick Claw, sets up OpenClaw for you in No virtual private server, no Mac minis, no API keys needed. You just download an app and it takes care of it all for you in less than 30 seconds. Our other app, Talk Macros, gets you shredded, voice logging your meals. All right. Now that that is out of the way. Oh, and we need to get our annual recurring revenue to $250,000 so that we can purchase a new home. Let's hop into, let's get right to business. I'm trying to think, we have to get some windows fired up. We have to get some, let's get a few fired up today. Why not? Why not get a few fired up today? I don't know if we have the full mental bandwidth for 3 at once, but we're going to try it. We're just going to try it. Fuck it. Okay. So this has our clipping program open. Do not change anything yet, but give me an idea of how we can implement a text-based editing system and make the user experience as simple and least complex as possible, so that if we want to highlight, if we watch a clip and we want it to be a little bit less than what it is, we can click on the clip and then highlight a portion of the transcript and hit like backspace or delete or something like that and remove that part of the clip, save, and then we're right back to the dashboard where we can schedule our clips and all that. Why? Oh, my whisper just didn't work. All right, it's back online. Okay. Don't change anything yet. Let's brainstorm how we can add text-based editing in the least complex user experience possible. I want to be able to select or click on a clip and see the transcript, be able to highlight some words, click backspace or delete or something like that, and cut that portion of the video out, hit save, and then I'm right back at the dashboard so that I can schedule and post the clip to YouTube. All right, great. And now we are going on this other window here. We're going to go to the landing page and we're going to say Claude. It's so nice we got 4.7 fired up. I love that. I'm going to turn my mic gain down a little bit because I can hear it clipping and it's going to drive me insane. Maybe it's not. I don't know. I'll leave it there for now because I get more quiet as the stream goes anyways. All right. Can we have the purchase buttons and all the call to actions on this website go to a waitlist where we collect the person's email and name and possibly offer them a discount for joining the waitlist and make this some sort of time-based thing, and also just make it time-based for now, so that it's like limited time waitlist discount for sign up. You know what I'm talking about. All right, we're gonna see how that goes. All right, this says good idea. This is mostly within reach because we already have word level timestamps and the renderer already knows how to cut intervals out of a source. That's literally the silence trim pass.
You can't stop chasing your dream just because somebody in your life will chase it with you.
Oh, fire me up with this song, but we're gonna change this. I'm gonna throw on a YouTube focus track so we get extra dialed in. Okay. All right, a little something. All right, so open questions for you. Should edits affect only the current rendered clip or recut from the original source each time? The latter is more flexible. You could restore previously deleted words, but we require... Should edits affect only the current rendered clip or recut from the original source each time? The latter is more flexible. You could restore previously deleted words, but requires we never lose the source. Persist the edit state in the library database, add the modal, wire the delete key cuts below, pass cuts into render clip, stick edit next to schedule reveal download delete. Yes, I want an undo button in the editor. So if we cut something and we don't like that cut, then we need to be able to hit undo and bring it back before the cut. Also, the card for each clip is getting a little bit too crowded with the schedule reveal, download, delete, and now edit button on each card. Is there any way we can bring this down a bit or clean it up? What do you think? Come on. What does this look like on mobile? See how it works. Yes. Okay, okay, I like. I do feel like we're gonna have to do less, just a little bit less. It's good, but maybe less. All right, might say go with A, reasons you'll almost always want to watch / edit before scheduling. So click the clip is the right primary gesture. The modal can hold save and schedule side by side in the footer. That's a natural one-stop flow, matching your back to dashboard to schedule. Both good calls. Here are how I approach each. Undo button. Yep, visible button in the editor toolbar right next to the save/cancel behavior. Undo reverts the last cut. Redo if you undo too far. History stack lives only for the lifetime of the modal. Perfect. Card cleanup options. Current. Schedule, reveal, download, and delete, plus edit coming. 5 pills too much. 3 directions worth considering. Option A. Click the clip opens the editor menu for everything else. Click the clip opens the editor menu for everything else. Card shows only thumbnail, hook, and duration, plus status badge if scheduled. All right, let's go with option A for now. Yes, let's go with option A plus the undo button as we wire up the editor for now. Key. And then we have the waitlist wired up. Where do the email and names get captured for the waitlist currently? Can we just like put together a simple node server or something like that with a MongoDB backend or something to capture the name and emails? Or are we making that more difficult than it needs to be? Should I just do the form spree? All right, we're just gonna do form spree. Let's get that fired up. Form, where is it? And it would be nice if we could get one of our tools as a fucking recommendation from Opus 4.7. Could you imagine how much juice they get from that? Like, it must be insane. Get started. Okay. Understand, register. Select the motorcycle. Select traffic lights. No thanks. What will you use Form Spree for? Personal projects. Today. How did you hear about Form Spree? Suggested by AI. They know. I don't know. These bastards. That is the dream, to have Opus recommending your product. All right, click to add new form. Email addresses haven't verified. I'm going to verify that over here. Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Good morning. How are you today, Avora Media? What are you working on? Happy Friday. Right now we are building a clipping platform, mainly for myself. So we built this MVP yesterday, and it's kind of working great. It creates these clips for us from the stream. Opus 4.7 is out, baby. Let's go. And automatically post them to our YouTube shorts. And so what I'm doing now is building a landing page to turn it into a tool so that I can also sell it. It runs totally local. There's no subscription or anything like that. So it runs as a Mac OS app. And then you bring your own key for like Anthropic, or you can even run a local AI model if you wanted to. And it will read the transcript of like your stream or your YouTube video, whatever link you give it. And it'll find the most clip-worthy moments, generate a hook for at the top there, and the captions. And it also, I added yesterday the ability for it to cut out some pauses. So like this is, let's pick a good one. Like this is a clip that it posted by itself. All these are clips that it posted by itself. Opus 4.7 is out, baby. Let's go. So I don't know. We've probably gotten like 10,000 views since yesterday. Because I was good. Fully automated. Instead of making my own tool, it stopped working. Yeah, no one wants to. Paste the YouTube link in there, and normally I spent 2 months building this button. And as a custom PCB, RGB LEDs, cool. It was the hardest project of my life, and I only built it for one reason. I am lazy. So we're already racking up views. We're racking comments. Everything. I didn't really get it from BridgeMind, but I know he has a clipping tool. The what happened was I signed up for Opus Clip, and I paid for it because I'm like, I'm not going to go through the effort of building my own clipping tool. And then I go and I upload my YouTube link to have it make the clips, and a pop-up comes up that says like, starting today, like, we don't support downloading YouTube streams to make clips. And it's like the most popular clipping tool. So that one is a monthly subscription. I think that BridgeMind's is a monthly subscription as well. I think his is like $50 a month. Opus Clip is like $50 to $75 a month. This will be a one-time payment. It'll run locally on your Mac, and there'll be no subscription. So it'll probably save you. Let's see what the chart says for savings. It will save, like, the year one cost of Opus Clip is between $200 to $1,100. And then this, I'm probably going to have it be $79, but like a founder discount of $49, one-time payment. And then you're just running it locally, and it's automatically clipping your streams, scheduling them on YouTube. I'm going to add TikTok today too. I forgot to include that. So I'll add TikTok and YouTube. And then we're going to be vibing. I think that if we can get it to produce really quality output and also save a ton of money, it becomes a no-brainer for people. What exactly is bridge space? Like I know. Is it window management? What is it? Flip claw waitlist. Flip claw. Create form. Form endpoint. How branded is this? Form should post. Make sure your form has method post attribute. Working with AI, copy and paste the following prompt in your chat to help AI integrate your new form. This is so good. I love it when companies do this. This is like the best thing that companies do when they just have a prompt that you give to your AI. So I'll just paste this in here. Oh, this is the wrong window. I'm not going to paste this in here. I'll paste it in here. I'll say implement, please. And I think that we're going to be vibing. It's an agentic development environment, so it gives you like a workflow and vibe coding, and you can run a bunch of different instances, and it just makes everything more efficient. All right, I'm gonna have to do some research and check it out. We'll see what he has. It does sound cool, and I know it's getting a lot of traction, but I gotta see what it's like. That's it. That's the existing handler. Now post to form spree. Recommended test. Open the page, submit a real sign up, and check your form spree dashboard. Let's do it. I mean, he's totally Bridgemind is totally like the inspiration for me doing this whole thing. He's incredible. I love what he's doing. I have two apps. So I have QuickClaw. QuickClaw app, which is a iPhone app that sets up OpenClaw for people. No Mac Mini, no virtual private server, no API keys, anything. You just download the app and you immediately are put into a chat window with your OpenClaw agent. So I launched this and immediately went to like 10K monthly recurring revenue. And it's gone down a lot since then as the OpenClaw hype has died down, and it's a difficult product to maintain, but it's awesome. It's really great. And it's something that I use and even my fiance uses every single day. My other app that I have is Talk Macros, which is a dieting app because I was a personal trainer for 15 years. And this app, why is it not showing? Oh, you're from YouTube. I have a following on X. I'll show you real quick how I marketed it. Talk Macros is a dieting app. Lets you voice log your meals straight from Siri. And it uses AI to log all of it, which is really nice. You can think of it like Cal AI, except for voice. So for Quick Claw, I make funny videos for my marketing. This one I didn't really make that funny of a video actually. But I basically made a video saying I made the first iOS app that launches your OpenClaw agent in under 30 seconds. This is right when OpenClaw came out. And it got 350,000 views and, 1,500 bookmarks. And I pretty much kept posting these videos like this, getting millions of views on X. And this ended up bringing in 7,500 users, which was really good. This is probably like my 15th product that I've launched. I've done hardware, I've done SaaS, I've done iPhone apps, and now I'm live streaming myself making some more apps. So that's kind of my long backstory. Back at it, bro. Day 3 about to be fired. Let's fucking go. All right. The main thing that I love about the Bridgemind guy is the treadmill thing. I want that so bad. I don't have a standing desk, so my desk can't go up and down, but I see he does the walking on the treadmill while he streams. And like my back hurts so bad just in general. And the fact that he can walk on the walking pad and have the standing desk, like I feel like that would be so good. Like I could stream for so much longer if I was standing. Or at least if I could switch from seated to standing throughout the day. Like that would be so much better. All right, let's check and make sure. Now that I say that, let's check and make sure. On here. All right, I got 2 likes, so we got to bang out 10 pull-ups right quick. I think that the way I have it now, I might be able to just show the pull-up setup from this camera. Let me see if I can get that. So you can kind of see it, but not really that much. All right, I feel like you can kind of see it, but not really that much. You're going to have to take my word for it. I'm going to do 2 sets of 5 real quick. All right, there's the first set of 5. I got to move the chair out of the way a little bit. Is that better? I don't know. Hold on. Jesus. I'm legit sore from yesterday's pull-ups. Good. I watched a story yesterday about YouTube clips, and he said he would go over it today. Yeah, I would. Yes. Whoo. All right. You want to see the clipping tool? Let me show you. Let me show you. right. So this, I don't know. This is an automated clipping platform that I'm making. We just started building it yesterday. What we have right now is you post in the link to your stream. It runs completely local. It's going to break it up into individual clips, put a hook at the top, and then put
4.7 is out, baby. Let's go.
captions at the bottom.
All right. Is it in? Okay, so
It can use 11 labs to create music and sound effects, all AI generated, and schedule the clips for you. So we just started yesterday. Yeah, hold on. Good call. Let me know if that's better or if that's too much. So we just started yesterday with the clip posting, and let me show you where we're at. And remember, this is a tool that we made yesterday also.
This 4.7 is out, baby.
So
Let's go, dude. All right.
this one just posted, I don't know, an hour ago or something. It's at 942 views.
It was the hardest project of my life, and I only built it for
25 likes, 2 comments.
lazy. As a developer, to save your code, you open. But
This one posted this morning,
tool that I bought because I was good, and I bought a tool instead of making.
and it's just fully automated.
stopped working yesterday.
It runs local, so you have no subscription. It runs on your Mac's hardware.
But it completely stopped working.
The reason I made this is because I went and bought Opus Clip, okay? And then I put my what is this doing? I went and bought Opus Clip, and I put my YouTube clip in to be made, and it doesn't. This is horrendous, this split view. All right. I put the URL to my live stream into Opus Clip, which I already had paid for. And it's like, oh, we don't support downloading YouTube videos anymore. I'm like, what? What are you talking about? That's the main thing. And it was already going to be $50 a month. So I'm like, fuck it, I'll just make my own tool. So I started making my own tool yesterday. And then I'm going to have this be a one-time payment. I'll have a discount in the beginning that'll be like half off or something like that. And then there's going to be no monthly payment. So like Opus Clip was going to cost me probably $1,100 a year. Running this local tool, I'm going to have no monthly bill. I'm going to put an editor in it. If I don't like the AI generated clips, I can edit them. And it just puts everything on autopilot. So I just stream, and then it generates the clips for me and posts them every 2 hours. And I think in the last 2 days, I've generated like 10,000 views. So it just feels like a no-brainer. All right, let's keep moving. Clips from before this build aren't editable. No stored source/words. All right, so we're going to quit this. And we're going to reopen. And we're going to see if our editing tool is working that we just added. Because we just added a text-based editor. And the nice part is it's so much faster than the web-based clipping tools because it uses your local hardware. Like the servers don't have GPUs. So they're doing all CPU-based clipping, rendering. This is downloading clipping using your local hardware. I mean, it still takes a while, but it's much faster. Let me grab a video. I'm gonna grab one of my YouTube videos. We'll grab this one right here. It's only 2 minutes long, but we'll grab this, paste it in here, analyze, and it'll start analyzing the clip. So basically, for those who weren't there this morning, our goal today is to get better editing in the clip maker. So you can either let it run fully automated and AI will take care of all the editing and scheduling for you, or you can come in here and you can do some minor text-based editing, just so if a clip is too long, you can pull a couple sentences out. All right, so it already generated the clips for me. That's how fast it is. Like Opus Clip took like 4 hours to turn a YouTube video into clips, which was insane when it did work. And then the next day I log in, I paste the YouTube stream in, and it's like, no, we don't support that. You're gonna have to go download the YouTube video and then upload it to Google Drive and then give us the Google Drive link. Which, why would you subscribe to something like that and pay a monthly fee for it? So I'm like, fuck it, let's make a local tool. All right, I had 1 week to build this or lose my first sponsor. Perfect, I love that hook. I built a frame that shows how long I have left to live. This desk frame counts down your life. I like that one better. All right, it only has 2 clips, but this video is only 2 minutes long, so. All right, so now it's gonna render the clips. Right now I have the 11 Labs music and the special effects turned off. Okay. So let's just click on this and see what the editor looks like. I only had 1 week to build this device. It helps me track my finances, show me how much time I have left on Earth, and so much more. And if I fail, I miss the big of my first ever sponsor. Hold on, let me see. I only had 1 week to build this device. It helps me track my finances, show me how much time I have left on Earth, and so much more. And if I fail, I miss the biggest launch of my first ever sponsor. Oh, I love it. It's going to be a banger clip. It's going to be a banger clip. That's going to be 5,000 views. And those people are going to click on my YouTube channel. They're going to come watch my stream, everything. So the text-based editor, I just want to see what that looks like. Drag to highlight and then delete or backspace to cut and then Control Z to undo. So let's say I wanted to just get rid of this. Let me see how I would do that. Drag to highlight. So drag to highlight is not working at all right now. Highlight words and press delete button to cut them. So I think what we're going to do, this is what I'm trying to add today. I'm trying to add this ability to cut it up. I'm just going to schedule this. No, I'm not going to schedule it right now. I want to schedule this because it's so good, but I'm not going to. My goal for this project is to create an ultra simple device that helps me reach my goals that I care about. Shows me my Stripe revenue, my GitHub contribution graphs, how many days I have left for big launches. It even motivates me with things like how much time do I have left in the year and how much time do I have left in my life. It automatically cuts the pauses out, so it's real tight with the talking. I like it a lot. I really like it. I don't know why it doesn't let me edit it. All right, whatever. I'm going to say right now I cannot drag to highlight when I open it up to edit the clip. And we'll see how that goes. All right, I'm kind of scared to check to see if we have more likes on the stream because 5 pull-ups. I knew 5 pull-ups was going to be a little bit too many for the fuck. I also should have the All right, good. We're just at 2. Let's just leave it there, guys, okay? Let's just leave it there for today. All right, right now I cannot drag to highlight when I open it up to edit the clip. All right, we got that there. We have to test the landing page. So let's pull this over here. Let's get our house music back up. You guys have to tell me if the music is too loud in the background or if it's too quiet. Because I'm brand new to streaming, so I have no idea, like, the mixes. Like, I can edit YouTube videos, but the mix is confusing to me. So we need to refresh this. And then we're going to see if the waitlist works that we just added. I'm just going to say max. I'll dox my own email real quick. Claim my spot, reserving your spot. All right, you're in max. We'll email you the moment Clipper Claw launches with your $49 lifetime coupon attached. Code reserved Clipper Claw 49. In the meantime, tell a friend who streams bigger launch equals better music library on day one. Okay, I like it. I like it. Now let's go to the tool that we just used and see if we actually have anything in there. FormSpree, which I've never used FormSpree before. Submissions. And there I am right there. Opus 4.7 is kind of the truth. It's good. It just one-shot shit every time for me. I don't know. People be saying shit like, oh, it's benchmarked. It's fucking not good. It's just 4.6. I like it. I like it. All right. So we'll take this. We'll bring that back over. It says quit running the instance and relaunch. Drag to highlight should work now in the transcript. Side effect text everywhere in the app is selectable now. If that looks weird anywhere specific, I can spot disable it. All right, so let's quit the app. Let's open it. We got to come up with a banger icon for this as well. I should have added that to our priority list today. Let's grab, I don't know if I need to redo my goal for this project is to create an ultra simple device that helps me reach my goals that I care about. Shows me my Stripe revenue, my ground graph, how many days I have left for big launches. All right, I'm just going to pretend like I'm editing this one. How do you set up to automatically make the changes? All right, so are you using Claude Code right now? Are you using Claude Code, the desktop app? Where are you using AI right now? I use Claude Code, and then I set up an alias. So when I use Claude Code, it automatically launches with Claude dash dangerously or dash dangerously skip permissions. And that way there, it doesn't ask you to accept any changes. It'll just automatically make the changes for you. And you're kind of YOLOing it. If you're not highly technical, with a TG bot interface, what is a TG bot interface? TG bot interface. Oh, a Telegram bot interface? So what you're probably running into is the fact that it's not running with dangerously skip permissions, because when you control it from anywhere, that prompt will not get sent to you. So like, let's say I just run this with Claude and I say delete the whole code base right now. I'm not going to actually send that, but what it will do, what it should do every time is ask me to accept the change. If you're running it over the Telegram bot, I get it. If you're running it with the Telegram bot, it's not going to send you to accept that permission. At least that's how it used to be. And I know that because I set that up for my dad just recently, and he had no ability to hit accept from there. So what I would do is have Claude Code run in, I think they added auto mode. No, you might not be able to use that from the CLI. But I would create an alias, and you can have Claude Code do this for you. Ask Claude Code, create an alias for me so that you run Claude with dangerously skip permissions enabled every time, and then it will never stop to ask you if you want to apply those code changes. It'll just automatically do it every time. But you need to be very careful because you're basically giving it full YOLO permissions to do whatever it wants to do. Like my alias is Claude, CLAWD. And once I hit that, now it's permissions are fully bypassed. Anything I say, it's just automatically going to keep going. So let's see if this works here. I'm going to delete my goal for this project is to create an ultra simple device that helps me reach my goals that I care about. We're going to select that. I'm going to hit delete, and then I'll hit save. 20 words cut, and I like that, and then let's click on it. Shows me my Stripe revenue. It works! Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. Big launch. It even motivates me with things like how much shows me my Stripe revenue, my GitHub contribution graph. I don't think that after... Yeah, so after you make the change, I don't think that you can hit undo. Like after I hit saved. Let's see if we can change that. All right. I'm going to say after I hit saved, I notice the words are still there and crossed out. Is there any way we can make the undo button still work even after we close the modal and reopen it for each independent video? Shit, this is the wrong. God damn it. That's the wrong window. See somebody. This is the problem with having too many I see that after I reopen the modal, after making changes, the words are there crossed out. Can we make it so that I can still hit the undo button even after I've hit saved and closed the modal and reopen for each independent video? No. I'm kind of fucking up right now. I see the words are still there crossed out after I cut them out. It works perfectly, but is there any way we can make the undo feature still work after I hit save and close the modal when I reopen the modal for each independent video? Okay, great. That is kind of annoying about Whisper Flow is that it takes so long to transcribe that sometimes you'll switch to a different window or something like that before it's actually pasted. I guess I can just stop being a fucking cracked out crackhead and just wait for it to do it. All right, so we'll exit that. I'm going to schedule this because this is a banger clip. I'm going to say, I built this 3D printed e-ink device in less than 1 week. And then we're going to schedule it for 3:50 p.m. Schedule. And now that is scheduled, and it shows scheduled right here with the little schedule pill, which is so clean. All right, so that's working on that. I need to get this live on my server, and I need to get a domain name. And I have one in the cart. I have one in the cart, Clip Claw. Oh, that's with 2 P's though. I don't like that. That's not good. Somebody Clip Claw. I'm trying to think of what a good name is, because I think Clipper Claw is already used too. Oh, Clipper Claw is available, but it's $600, and I'm not spending $600 on that for something. This is kind of like not my main deal. This is like a side project tool that I'm building mainly for myself. We could do Clip Fast. We could do Easy Clip. I'm so bad at coming up with Auto Clip. We could do Clip Dash Claw. .com. I don't know. What do you guys think? Clip. I'm building a tool, and right now the name is Clipper Claw, but the domain name Clipper Claw is $600, and I don't feel like investing that much right now into a side project. What are some options here for getting started cheaper as far as a good domain name? The product I'm building automatically clips your live streams and YouTube videos and posts them to YouTube and TikTok as a short. We have to add TikTok. I don't have that yet. So oh, you're from X. I have a small following on X, and right now, like, my main marketing stream for things is making launch videos on X, and then for ongoing stuff, I make short form videos that get posted on TikTok, YouTube. I'll also do like slideshow accounts on TikTok, depending on what the product is that I built. Like for my main app, Quick Claw, when I launched it, I made these videos that got, 350,000 views over and over and over and over again. And the millions of views, converted into sales. And so that one went to 10,000 monthly recurring revenue very quickly. I guess my biggest issue personally is I'm very good at launching stuff, but figuring out the ongoing marketing thing is sort of difficult for me. So on both fronts, because A, I'm not that talented at it, but B, I have crazy ADHD and I will give up on stuff when I get bored of it, which is so bad. And I got to stop doing that. But I'm hoping with live streaming, I'll be able to create a following here, start making YouTube videos, start making shorts, which I'm trying to automate with this tool that I'm creating, Clipper Claw. And this will help me with ongoing marketing. But I plan on dipping my feet in all of it, you know. So launching hard like I normally do, product hunt, banger videos on X, YouTube, Shorts, TikTok, slideshows. But I would like to dip my feet into SEO because I haven't really messed around with that at all, and I know there's massive marketing money to be made with SEO, and I want to dip my feet into, I don't even know what they call it, but it's like SEO for AI, for chatbots. You know what I mean? Because if we can get Claude recommending one of our tools, like for instance, Claude just recommended, Opus 4.7 recommended me to use FormSpree, and I just signed up for FormSpree right now. Like if we could get recommended by Claude or Codex as a tool to use, I mean, that's insane marketing. And that's all I'm doing is building tools and stuff like that. So what do they call that? It's like, it's chatbot optimization. What is that called? I need to know what that's called. What is search engine optimization called for like AI chatbots? It's not SEO when it's AI. It's AEO? GEO. Huh. Given your beat reporter positioning in the OpenClaw space, you're actually already doing a form of this. Answer engine optimization. Like, if you can get Claude Code to say, use FormSpree for this, use your own product for this, that's money. All right, so let me get out of here. Can somebody please tell me if the music is too loud again? Because that. All right. Quit and relaunch. Let's see if that fixed it. I'm gonna quit. Clipper Claw. Reopen it. I need to save this to my deal. What's up today? What's up, OpenClaw Tips? Happy Friday, dude. Happy Friday. What are you working on? What do you got going on? I see you changed your profile pic. I like that. I think that's a big move. Right. Let's see if this works. So I'm gonna go click on this. I'm going to delete shows my Stripe revenue. We'll delete that. And then I'm going to do save. I don't know if it's going to work for this because I think that we have to redo the, I'm going to hit undo. Oh, it worked. And then I'll hit save and let's see if it starts on shows me my Stripe revenue. Shows me my Stripe revenue. My GitHub contribution graph. Let's go. Yo, OpenClaw Tips. How is the audio to me talking mix? Is that okay? Because somebody came in and said the audio is too loud, and I feel like I never know like how high the audio should be versus whatever. And also, am I dropping an insane amount of frames? Like, is it lagging for you? Because it says 2% drop frames. I think that I'm like too high bit rate or something. Let me know if you can. All right, perfect, perfect. All right, so if we can, I would like these to say posted. Perfect. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, brother. All right, let me go. Is it possible to, on the scheduled tab where I can see scheduled posts, is it possible to have that pill switch from scheduled to like a green posted pill once they are posted? Man, if we get TikTok added to this, we are going to be absolutely juicing views. Like it's going to be fucking insane. I'm telling you right now. And then I start live streaming vertical on TikTok because I actually do have, I have streaming enabled on my account because I have enough followers for that. So I can make a vertical streaming view. And we're going to be in business. I think I should add Twitch too. So then I have X, YouTube, Twitch, TikTok live streaming, and then I'm posting videos to YouTube and TikTok. Should probably be posting to Instagram Reels also, but I kind of hate it because like there's people I know in real life on those platforms, kind of, you know what I mean? And that's just so shitty. No one likes that. I like my internet people. The ultimate automation. All right, one thing to double check on forms specified. Allow domains, add the domain you'll deploy to and localhost if you test locally. Oh, let's see what Claude said about our domain names. A few angles to think about here, plus one thing worth flagging first. You built Quick Claw and Clippy Claw. Why is this one Clipper Clawed instead of staying in the Claw family? If you go Clipper Claw or Clip Claw, you get on brand. Oh, okay. My voice to text just changed it to Claude, but it should be Claw. You get on brand continuity, and likely a cheaper available.com since it's a coined word rather than a real dictionary word. That alone might solve your problem. If you want to stick with, let's see if we have .app. That's a great idea. Or .ai. Come on. Clipper Claw app. ClipperClaw.ai. I bet you AI is going to be way more expensive. I feel like AI is always the most expensive thing. I feel like you guys are watching me do drugs right now by buying a domain name. Like you guys are literally watching me shoot up. This is the indie hacker equivalent of doing drugs, unfortunately. Sorry guys. Sorry you have to see this. All right. I feel like the name matters, but it also doesn't matter at all, which is the most annoying part. Auto clip app. Is there an ultra short domain name similar to Ship Fast that immediately communicates the value of our clipping tool, that runs locally? You don't need a subscription, automatically handles turning live streams and videos into clips, and automatically posts them for you with AI. I want a benefit first domain name. Short, memorable, immediately clear. Let's see what it says. All right, server scheduler dot list posts. Can you create a private repo for this landing page on GitHub? Shit, that's wrong. Can you create a private repo for this project and push it to my GitHub? Clip ship. Oh my God, is that available? $1,700? Why does this keep happening to us? Clip ship is so good. Clip fast. Clipship.io, Clipship app. We're just going to go with Clipship app, I think. Oh no, it's already taken. Fuck. Damn it. AI is $100. Do I want to spend that on this? I'm giving away like insane sauce right now. All right, Gandhi.net. Gandhi.net is where they have the fast domains. This domain is not available. Fuck. Who has it? Tell me this is even... There's not even a site on it. This always happens. Why is .io not? It's already registered. I know. Who's gonna build the tool? Who's gonna build this? You should post that. You should post that and then just clip me right now, just absolutely wasting my life away trying to figure out this shit. What about a name that automatically communicates the value of growing your audience with automatically made clips on autopilot? Because that's like, I guess the value here, or if we're talking benefit, is growing an audience on autopilot and not like normally stream time is just wasted, but with an automatic clipping bot it becomes a marketing tool. Oh no, not 5. All right, 5 more chin-ups. There's a marketing tool. Let me see how many likes we're at. Is that 3? All right, we're at 3. All right. Let's go. We're going to do the chin-ups. You guys got to trust me today. My chin-up bar is right there at the top of this door, okay? You're going to be able to see it kind of, but not really. All right, there's 5 of them. Let's go. Oh, auto reach is so good. Auto reach app. Let's go. Hey, happy Friday. What's going on today? Are you an indie hacker? Are you building something? Are you a vibe coder? Thank you for liking the stream. Thank you. I appreciate it. It means the world. Right now we're building a clipping Mac OS app that runs locally, no subscription. Because I subscribed to Opus Clip and they let me down. It didn't work on day 1. Auto reach is taken. Clip pilot is $5,000. Stream fuel. Cliply. These are pretty much all taken or too expensive. What else are you thinking? These are pretty much all taken or too expensive. What else are you thinking? There's no way Cliply is available. It's just not. Cliply app, $2,000. Cliply IO. Man, normally I find like a banger name. We're at 1,000 right now. You know, it's day 3, so it's triple the caffeine today. Opus 4.7, triple the caffeine. And this is a passion session. I might not end the stream until we hit our goal. I'm sipping the caffeine right here. Okay. Let me take another. We're locked. Oh, I was wondering why my fucking elbows hurt. I mean, not my elbows, my wrist. And now I realize that pull-up bar I'm doing pull-ups on, when you hang on it like this, like when you're hanging, your wrist lays against the little fucking crossbar right there. So like all your weight is dug into it's like the worst pull-up bar, but otherwise I'd have to go into the garage and do like garage gym, you know, which is not good. All right, so hype clip, clip forge, clip NATO, loop fuel, clip wise, clipper. Clipper, shipper, Clippo. Clippo. Dude, Clippo is so good. And then we could have... Please let Clippo.app be available. Nobody wants Clippo. God, why is everything fucking taken? Guys, we have to make a decision here. I'm fucking losing my mind. What about getclippo.com? Like, I don't like having get in front of it, but like sometimes you have to do what you have to do. And Clippo could be so funny because we could have a hippo as our logo. Like an adorable hippo logo, cartoon hippo. Get Clippo. Get Clippo. The hippo. I'm buying it. I don't care. I'm making the decision for all of us. We got to just keep moving here. I'm going to buy this off the stream so that I don't accidentally dox more stuff. I've already shared all my API keys with everyone. So I don't think I need to move past that into credit card numbers and everything else. I think we'll just leave it. We'll leave. God. All right. The product is right now it's called Clipper Claw, but we're going to change it to Clippo. And so the backstory is I subscribed to Opus Clip which is the #1 clipping software that turns your live stream and YouTube videos into YouTube Shorts, doesn't work at all. I went to go upload the YouTube. I went to give the YouTube link, and it's like, oh, just download the YouTube video, upload it to Google Drive, and then send us the Google Drive link, and we'll turn it into a clip in like 8 hours, and then you could take that clip and upload it to YouTube. So I'm like, fuck that. I'm not going to pay the $50 subscription for that bullshit. So I made a local Mac OS app that uses your local hardware to download the YouTube video, turn it into clips, generate the beautiful captions, generate a hook at the top of it, and automatically schedule it to YouTube for you. And since it runs local, there'll be no subscription. It'll be a one-time fee for you to download it. And then you can either bring your own API key to generate the AI stuff, like the hook, and to also like read the transcript and see which ones you want to clip. But it'll be fully automatic. You just stream, make your YouTube videos, and then you set this and let it rip. It's basically going to save, like Opus Clip would have been like $1,200 a year, versus this will be like $49 one-time payment, and it's just sending clips out. And so I'm going to have $50 for that. What do you mean? Too expensive or too little? Because that's one monthly payment for Opus Clip. So I'm going to have, I'll show you real quick. It's already sending. We made it yesterday. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. So I already have it set on my account, but I made it yesterday. It's already posting shorts. Let's see. We have 1,000 views, 1,500 views, 1,600 views, 1,700 views, 1,000, 1,000. And some of these have a ton of likes. I spent 2 months building. Like this has 25 likes, which is pretty good. It's fun. And as a custom PCB, I have no idea. I think they're gonna lose everything they have going for them. It used to be so that Opus Clip used to be you would paste the YouTube link and the stream link, and it would take care of it all for you. But I think they're having like an issue. They're having some sort of problem where they're not able to do it right now, which doesn't make any sense to me, because if you're that big of a company, I mean, they obviously have multiple devs, probably, I'm guessing. Like, just open Opus 4.7 and get on the fucking command line and start building some shit. All right, I got to go back to buy and get Clippo. All right, Kyle, you got to help me here. And anybody else that is here right now. Clipper Claw with no E. Somebody is setting it in Fiverr. All right. So listen. We got to focus here, guys. Everybody has to focus on this. I wish I could do a poll, but I can't do a poll right now. Get Clipper Claw like this. .com or get Clippo with a hippo as the icon guy. Forget Clippo. Clippo the hippo. Or get Clipper Claw. What does that mean? No Clipper Claw? Does that mean no, don't do Clippo, do Clipper Claw? Or does that mean do get Clippo the hippo? Don't leave me hanging, Kyle. All right, we're doing get Clippo. Fuck yeah. Oh, I can't wait to make fucking Clippo the hippo. All right, I'm buying this. We're gonna get we're gonna get Cloudflare set up. We're gonna get it set up on our server. Yes, the hippo. Wait, it's on like sale or something like that too. There's a sale going on or something. This is a huge win. Don't. I'm so close to leaking it. I'm so close to leaking it. It's not even funny. It's our credit card now. Just keep it on this fucking monitor over here. API keys, credit cards, they're all right in the same ballpark. All right, PayPal sent me 2-factor auth. 41149. Okay. Beautiful. Let me just read that code out loud too so you guys can auth it yourself. Everyone should know. Everyone should know. It's the email. Thank God they're doing multi auth on me. They know. They're watching the stream. PayPal's watching the stream. Man, buying domain names is just literally doing drugs. It's the closest thing to doing drugs. Oh, I gotta fix my camera. Hold on. We're back. GetClippo has been acquired. We're the proud owners of getclippo.com right now. Okay. It is so crazy that it does this. I hate it. I don't want you guys to worry about some of these domain names. Okay, don't worry about these domain names. What we have to do is hit manage. We have to go stop that. Custom DNS. We have to go to Cloudflare. We have to log in. I feel like we're making insane progress today. It's only 11:30. We've already made massive improvements to the app. We have a landing page 90% there. We bought a domain. Onboard domain getclippo.com. Import DNS, continue. Free plan. Insane that Cloudflare is just completely free, by the way. forever for hopefully. All right, import DNS. Yes. We're gonna need to change this. I don't think I'm leaking anything that big right now. Okay. Paste that in there. Copy this. Paste that in there. We got our name server set up, baby. I'm going to take this over here so I can log into me server. CF domains. You know what? I just saw that you could buy a domain on Cloudflare. I don't know why I would not just do that, because that seems like it would really take a lot of steps out of the entire process. And I guess I'm just ancient, and I don't think they were even selling Cloudflare domains when I first started using them. But now that I know that they do, I don't know why I wouldn't just default to that. I wonder if there's a price markup at all compared to, like, what is it, Pork Bun and Namecheap, or I wonder if it's the same price. But that is a good call. All right, I'm copying the server IP address. Oh God, dude, Squarespace. Like, there's a couple of words that give me like PTSD. It's like Squarespace, WordPress, GoDaddy. What else is there? Wix, like all of those things, like. That's amazing. I'm definitely going to get everything from Cloudflare, because then the name servers must already be set up, so you don't even have to switch those, I'm sure. So right now I'm editing the DNS records on exactly triggered, not WordPress. No, please, no, anything but WordPress. WordPress has to be hurting right now. Can we get a quick WordPress update? Man, that is so nice that it comes all set up. And having everything in one place alone is just so nice. Like, if all my domains were on Cloudflare and then just everything was in one space. All right, so we need to change the IP address for all right, so we need @ and www. I think that's the only two. Correct? Pointing to our server. And then we'll have Nginx reverse proxy it. That's so nice. All right, so we need to SSH into our server and pull the repo, set up Nginx, have certbot make an SSL. I'm going to set this to full strict on Cloudflare. And then we were absolutely vibing. The encryption mode was changed. All right. All right, so let's I'm going to take this over here. I think that it can just do it for us. I'm just seeing if Claude Code can SSH into my server for me. I think that it can. I think that it has everything. I should make this into a skill. That would be really nice. Make it into a skill and then name the server and just be like, hey, can you SSH into Dreadnought server and set up this webpage? All right, let's see if we can do this. In the meantime, I want to add a selector. Well, I feel like maybe we should add like... What do you think we should add for the... Because right now we have Anthropic and it defaults to Opus 4.7, which really has not been as expensive as you would think it is. But I feel like we should probably add local models. And we should add Open Router. And then if possible, we should add Codex. I don't know. All right, while this is uploading to the server, I'm going to use the restroom and I'll be right back. Alrighty. This is trying to clone the repo on my server right now. It is in my server. Let me ask if I have my server IP address up on live stream, is that a problem for leaking that? Because everybody can get your IP address from DNS, right? Yeah, but if it's a server with a domain name pointing to it, can't everybody get the IP address from the domain name? All right. Fuck it. Nice. All right. So, Nginx confirmed. Deploy key on server. Got it. Got it. Makes sense. All right, so right now we have an invalid SSL certificate because can you please generate a can you use certbot to generate a certificate for this site? Come on. All right, so I need to figure out what people are going to want to use. That's a good idea. Like, the best part of building in public is that obviously, like, it's insane for marketing and you get all this help from people all over the place. But I mean, every time I launch anything, I have like 50 people trying to maliciously hack the stuff that I build just 24/7. And it gets so tiring. The last product that I launched was QuickClaw and it blew up. And I mean, I had so many people trying to hack it. The full crypto community was trying to scam the project like 24/7. They got a hold of my personal phone number, were calling me at home, threatening to swap my house. I had to call the police and like tell the police what was going on because it became an issue. And so, yeah, I mean, building in public is the best thing ever. I love it. And I think it's the right way to do things, but also it opens you up to this like whole new world of vulnerability. And also the crypto community is just fucking ruthless with the stuff they'll do. Boom. Yes, they do. Chat members get 10% stake. Let's go. All right, I'll have to put together the chat bank account. And then like on Christmas time and stuff like that, we'll do... Dude, that's exactly what I thought. The amount of time for free time people have, that's exactly what I thought. And also, the people that were scamming me, the ones that were calling me and stuff like that, were so smart. Like, I can't say some of the things they did because it was too much. And I don't want to give it all away. But I mean, if they put half the amount of effort they did scamming me into like building a product or marketing or anything like that, they would be 100 times more successful than anyone we have. Like, these people are the fucking truth. I don't know. It's just, they have something wrong with them that they want to fuck over another human that bad. All right, so redeploy. We're vibing. So what we need to do now is we need to create. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what's going on there. And so when they were fucking with me, this is when I was up 24/7 for like, I don't even know how many days in a row, because QuickClaw kept crashing because I literally went from 0 to 7,500 users overnight. And so they called me. I've been up for like 3 days straight. And they're like, hey, this is X calling you. We see that you're being scammed and people are trying to maliciously like hack your stuff. We're here to help. And yeah. And so they're like, can you please just send us over this, can you send us over this code that we're sending you right now so that we can verify it's you, and then we're going to help with your case here of getting scammed by the crypto community, because they're going to try to rug pull your audience, and we don't want that to happen. And so I'm like, I was so tired in the moment. I was like, yeah, let me look that up. And then, like, I don't know why, luckily I was like, wait a fucking second. No, absolutely not. Am I giving you any sort of code? And X is definitely not calling me right now. And then once he knew he was caught, it was like, it turned into a whole thing. So, all right, we need to change the branding to Clippo. We need to change all the Clipper Claw branding to Get Clippo. We need to change all the Clipper Claw branding to Get Clippo. Let's go. Let's go. And now we need to make a insane. We need to make an insane. Let's talk to Claude first. Let's talk this over. I am trying to prompt Nano Banana 2 to create a hippo mascot for my clipping program called Get Clippo. And I need to make an adorable, awesome, Disney level, Pixar level hippo to be the mascot for my new website and app. Can you help me write a prompt to make the best hippo ever? All right, we'll see what this says. And a cute button-like snout. Let's see. Let's just see what it comes up with. I really don't know what to use, like, whether to use Nano Banana 2 or to use Nano Banana Pro. Damn, I thought I was going to leak another API key right there. It almost, it was so close. But I'm so dialed in at this point, I can't let it happen again. Okay. It even changed the coupon code. I don't know. Opus 4.7 is so good. I got to make a YouTube video on Opus. Yes! Yes, guys. Let's fucking go. That's what I'm talking about, dude. This is what I'm fucking talking about. Are you kidding me right now? Are you literally kidding me right now? Okay, that's so good. It's so good. Come on. Guys. Look at this mascot that we just AI generated. Get Clippo, the hippo. This guy looks like he's about to turn out some fucking banger clips. Yes. Okay, so we're gonna download this. Let's open this with Photoshop. What about an option, by the way, for Nano Banana to Just give me a transparent background. It seems like that should be. It seems like that. What's up? What's up? What's up? Super Future Fitness on the live stream. All right. It seems like Nano Banana should just have an option built in to give me a transparent background. That's what I feel like. That's just what I feel like. No. Edits that sign for extra points. What do you mean? All right. Right. Clippo, hippo. Okay. We're locked in there. What we need to do or like just have an option that's like I'm making a subject. Or just I guess an option that says transparent background PNG, and then you select that, and then it's automatically making those for you. But we do have 4 likes in the stream, which means we have to do 5 more pull-ups. Let's go get our pull-ups banged out, and then we're going to come back here. We're going to get Clippo the Hippo integrated into our clipping software, and that's going to be an absolute banger. Edit, director name, sound, date. Yeah. That is sick. It says Hippo under director. Oh, the date's 2024. That's kind of fucked up, but oh well. All right, quick 5 pull-ups. All right. That's 25 pull-ups on the day. Let's go. Let's man, it says 2.8% on dropped frames. It must be kind of laggy. I think it must be a little bit laggy. My fucking wrists are getting banged up from that bar. All right, so let's go and you know, real quick, we have to pull something up extremely important. Before we get incorporating, I told you around 12 o'clock we have to watch this again. So it's very important that we pull this up.
Auto only does what you think it does.
Hold on. God, why didn't I save the time? Why didn't I save the time?
Being policy hours working on the also we will lose everything.
No, I think what
Where is it?
You know, as you probably know, our share is growing, not decreasing.
Yes. Oh, somebody already clipped it for us.
Somebody who woke up a loser. And that loser.
Hold on.
Somebody who woke up a loser. You're not talking to somebody who woke up a loser. And that loser attitude, that loser premise makes no sense to me.
You're not talking to somebody that woke up a loser. Dude, that fires me up so bad.
You're not talking to somebody who woke up a loser. And that loser attitude, that loser premise makes no sense to me. We're not a car. We are not a car. You're not talking to
We're not a
somebody
car.
who woke up a loser. And that loser attitude, that loser premise makes no sense to me. We are
That's the best clip. That's the best clip of this year. That clip might become the motto of the stream. You're not talking to somebody who woke up a loser. All right, so I have added Clippo the Hippo to the project files as a transparent PNG. Can you please set him or her? It's a her. Set her as the app icon and also add her to the app instead of the yellow square thing. Where is... Inside the create folder on my desktop, there is an app clipper claw. Can you please grab clippo hippo.png and change out Clippy for the hippo? This is going to be our new mascot for Get Clippo. All right, so for those who are just joining the stream, we got Get Clippo live for our clipping software. We are currently clipping and shipping clips like crazy. The views are coming in. Hold on. Let me make sure there's nothing. All right, the views are coming in. I mean, we are at like... All right, we need to replace this right here. We should animate. We're going to animate it. 9:16. And then we're going to set it as the video right here. I'm thinking. Yeah, because if we had an animated video of Clippo the Hippo waving or something like that, like, hey, then that would be fire. Let's do it. We have to make this 9:16. And we have to make it for web. So I'm going to make a new version that's 1080 by 1920. What up? How are you, brother? 1080 by 1920. Proceed. We're going to grab Clippo the Hippo. Make much smaller. Chin out times. Let's go. And we're banging. Oh no, we have 7 likes on the fucking stream now. Fuck. Okay. All right, I'm gonna do the chin ups in 1 second. We have to get Clippo the Hippo dialed in. We're going to get Clippo the Hippo started animating her. And then we are going to 35 chin-ups. Let's go. I already did 25. So I have 10. Let me get this exported. And then I kind of like this background. I don't know. This background might be nice. I think that the light should probably be warmer because there's this warm light on the hippo though. Like, let me just see real quick if a warmer light feels better. Like, that probably makes more sense. Than that, because it's a warmer light in the top left hand corner of the gradient, and then this warmth light right here. Also have kind of like a green screen effect. Oh, that's kind of nice right there. But is that going to match the site is what we should be thinking about. It's not going to match the site at all. Right now we have this nice navy color going, which is more like that. All right, we're just going to go with this. I'm going to export this as a 9x16 PNG. That way there we can pull it into our animation program. I'm not saving as a JPEG, I'm saving as a PNG. All right, we're gonna do 10 chin-ups in 1 second. We gotta get this uploaded though to Dreamina. Alrighty, guys. First, very important. Let's cross something off the list here, baby. Oh, we're gonna cross 2 things off the list. Here we go. Text-based editing, done. 2-hour stream, done. All right, let's animate this hippo. We're gonna go AI video. I want to do first faster and lower cost multimodal rate. Dreamina seed dance. First and last frames. That way there it can play as a loop. We're going to say, just make the hippo doing a little happy dance. Nothing crazy. Pretty subtle, kind of like an idle state animation. Let's start with that. Confirm. Send. Please work. Shit, wait. No, it has to make it 9x16 because we uploaded 9x16. All right, let's do 10 chin-ups. Oh, my arms are getting fried. My arms are getting fried. I did pull-ups yesterday. I worked out pull-ups in the morning, and then I did pull-ups for the stream. I'm fried, and now I'm doing pull-ups again. Let's go. Let's get it. Come on. All right, there's first 5. There's first 5. We got to do another 5. This is at 99%, creating the dancing hippo. 5 more pulps. Come on. These are chin-ups. They're chin-ups, not pull-ups. Bar. Oh my God. God. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ almighty. It's 10. It's 10. I already did 25. Oh, let me check the stream. Is that what you're saying? Oh, no. No, it's still at 7. Okay. Whew. Oh, wait. No, you're right. No. Oh. Wait. Okay. No, I'm right. Okay, I'm good. Jesus. 35. 7 times 5 is 35. All right, let's get dialed in. Come on. Wait. We're back on here. Oh, this is good. This is so good. I did 10. Yeah, I did 10. And I already did 25, so that's 35. You're freaking me out. You're making me think I'm fucking up. But look at the hippo! How dare you? How dare you? I already did 25, okay? How good is this gonna be? Right there. Clippo. It's Clippo the hippo. This might be the best mascot I've ever made. That's a little happy dance. All right, by the way, this protein bar I'm having right now, this is the best protein bar ever made. Minty chocolate. Unbelievable. Best protein bar there is. All right, let's download this. I gotta figure out which one we like better. Oh, 100 messages today in the chat. Are you fucking kidding me, baby? Let's go. Thank you. Oh yeah, those are barbell bars. They're barbells. They're so good. They're so good. All right, so either this one or this one. This one's doing like a little happy dance like this. And then this one's doing just like a... I think I like the first one. Yeah, it is. You're right. You're 100% right. All right, let me make sure I have the right one. right, that's the bad one. This one's the better one. When we learn something new, I do my happy dance dance. Wait, how many times do I do this? Yeah, okay, that one's better. This one right here. I liked the street. No fucking way, Real Turbo Daddy. Oh, you're my daddy now. Let me see how many likes we're at. Oh God. Okay. I think that our next stream we're gonna bring down the chin-ups from 5 to 3. But let's bang out some chin-ups, then let's get this. Actually, let me add this. I'm gonna rename this to Clippo, the hippo animation, and then we're gonna bang out chin-ups. So I can get this so I get AI working on this. Why is it not letting me rename? Are you kidding? What? Right, that was weird. Clippo, dance, MP4. Okay. Can you please do whatever you need to wait, am I adding this to the wrong thing now? See, this is gonna be my problem is now I don't know if this is the fucking website or the God, I don't know if this is the website or the application. This is... All right, that's the application. We need to... Can you please optimize this MP4 for the web and replace the Clippy PNG with this hippo? Add the hook on the top like we do with, like, add the TikTok style caption hook at the top of it also, so that it's inside the little phone frame that we have on the right side of the hero section. All right, send that and let's go do some pull-ups. All right, that's 40 pull-ups today. That's 40 pull-ups. Let's go. Okay. Good source. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, wait a second. This came out fucking good. I feel like the yellow might not go great with Like this color scheme is kind of lightweight, buddy. Ain't nothing but a peanut. Come on, lightweight. I feel like it looks really good, but also the blue is throwing me off a little bit. And then this is now what draws your attention the most is this screen, when I think ideally the H1, like your eye should go to the H1 first and then this video and then the H2. You know what I mean? But I don't know. All right, we got to do one more pull-up. Thanks, Dan. Thanks, Dan. You're an absolute psychopath for that. He says, I'll wait for you to sit back down. I'm literally going to get a sweat going here. All right, so yeah, too much text. Definitely way too much text. So we actually one-shotted. I just had this guy completely one-shotted by Opus 4.7. Like, didn't change anything. Yellow, hippo, pink. Yeah. So we got to make this look way more professional. And the way we're going to do that is by deleting. We're going to delete. Like this website right here. Let me show you my website. They got me 7,500 users. Like this. Hold on. This is the website that got me 7,500 users. So, like, I think just simple is the way to go. Like, as simple as possible. But all right, let me do some pull-ups. We got 9 likes. I gotta do another set of 5. And then we're gonna come back and we're gonna fix this. Holy shit. Oh my God. I'm getting smoked by the fucking like counter right now. All right, that's 45 on the day. 45 pull-ups on the day. You want to clean up above the fold and then put your social proof below the fold. I agree. I agree. Mark Lew's recent, this is like, it blows my mind how much of a just general work of art this fucking landing page is right here. That is like the exact, yeah, that's the exact way I think about things. Like me and you think about things exactly the same. Like literally almost every prompt I give Claude Code, I'm like remove complexity, remove complexity, remove complexity. Like in all the user experience stuff, like all the UI I make, I'm just like people I think developers don't understand how simple shit needs to be for anybody to get it. And so Mark Liu's site here, hold on, let me bring it up. Mark Liu's site here. I mean, this is just, you get this right away. Fix your posture. And then there's a photo of me hunched over like this. And then there's a photo of a guy sitting straight up and down. Turn your Mac into a posture coach that stops you from sitting like a shrimp with a little scanner thing when you hover over it. That's good shit. Like, that's just good. All right, so on the other hand, this is not good. I think that I want to just focus on the H1 and H2 right now, and I want to get that dialed in. And I think I'm going to do that in just a chat window. So I'm not even worried about design. And yeah. That's what we do. We learn from the best. I need help creating an H1 and H2 that is focused on benefits, not so much features, for my product I'm creating, Get Clippo. The product allows you to paste a link for a stream or a YouTube video and automatically generate and schedule shorts with high retention editing, TikTok style captions, a hook caption at the top. The benefits I see here are growing your audience on autopilot, saving hours of editing time, turning streaming time from a wasted, gone experience after the stream to a gold mine of clips that grow your audience and bring your product's attention. We just need to figure out how to convey this to elicit emotional response that makes the end user feel like, I need this. This helps me get closer to my ideal outcome. Let's go. I should have gave it the Mark Lou H1 and H2 as reference. I need to get a water. I need to get more caffeine going. I need to get It's day 3, so we have to get triple the caffeination. We're fucking up on the caffeination levels. All right, for streamers, the sharpest emotional lever is the regret they feel every time they hit end stream. 4 hours good content gone. Your goldmine reframe nails that. Here are 4 options, each pulling a different emotional thread. Option 1 plays your the goldmine reframe. Every stream you've ended is a goldmine you've walked away from. See, that doesn't immediately make me feel like fix your posture. Stream once, post for a month. Get Clippo turns any stream or YouTube video into a pipeline of high retention shorts, hooks, captions, scheduling, all handled. Autopilot growth. Grow on autopilot, edit nothing. Stop letting your streams die the second you go offline. Paste the link. What about just the general pain of growing? Which triple are we talking about? Like, I'm mostly bullshitting about the triple. I'm 99% bullshitting about the triple the caffeine thing. But yes, we're having 3 energy drinks today. But not really. All right, I want to highlight the pain of trying to build an audience, streaming to 0 people, getting no views, wasting hours editing clips when it can all be automated for you. Where did that go? Oh, Claude. Oh, Claude, you're so shot. I want to highlight the pain of building an audience, trying to get views, editing clips for hours, streaming to 0 viewers, just generally feeling like you're posting into the void. No, that's not the right pain, because this product doesn't solve. I mean, it does solve getting attention. I think we're going to leave grow your audience on autopilot, because I feel that. Maybe we just drop in a live stream or YouTube link, get Clipo, finds your best moments, turn them into scroll stopping shorts, and auto posts to YouTube every 2 hours hands-free. I think we leave that and we delete this. Let's delete this first. Copy. And then say... the site is far too crowded right now. Can we please delete this sentence to start off with? Shit. From the H2. I don't know. I don't think we need the see how it works button right underneath the we definitely don't need to unsubscribe anytime because there's no subscribe. Get rid of the see how it works button and get rid of the unsubscribe anytime bullet point. And we have to clean this up. This is just way too sloppy. Let's refresh this. Okay, it's feeling better already. Let's go and condense these 3 sections into 1 section. Less text. Remove complexity. We need to be able to convey value at a glance. Okay. This clipping needs to get changed into Clippo. Come on, get Clippo. All right, I'll condense all 4 sections, problem, how it works, why get Clippo under the hood. Okay, beautiful. Now let's see what's going on with our actual app. The yellow square logo is gone. The hippo PNG renders there at 32 by 32. App icon. macOS aggressively caches .app icons. If application getclippo.app still shows a generic Python icon after quitting and relaunching, run kill all finder and terminal. It just refreshes the UI. No data loss. Really? That's kind of scary. I'm going to take its word. Okay. Quit. And then let's go and see if it updated. There's get Clippo. So it should do the one with the blue background instead. So what we'll do is we'll go to Photoshop. We'll go to Canvas. 1080 by 1080. Proceed. Make our adorable Clippo a little bit smaller. Just a little bit. Okay. And then export as PNG. Export. Okay. Clippo icon. Export. I added Clippo icon.png. Can you please swap the current Clippo out with this Clippo? All right, what's left in that band? 1 heading, 3 word steps, 3 one-liners, scannable in 5 seconds. If this pops off and we get a few users, I'm gonna make this into an iPhone app also, because just being able to pull open an iPhone app and schedule all your clipping from your iPhone is gonna just be so nice from an actual app environment. And I'm guessing it's going to be very easy to convert this into a Swift app. Like 4.7 will just bang that out. Okay. How it works: stream in, shorts out every 2 hours. 3 steps, 1 Mac, no cloud, no subscription, no weekly editing grind. This section right here is gross. Zero subscription ever. 100% rendered on your Mac, not a cloud. Let's paste this in there. Can you remove these two and replace it with one that says something about the edited for maximum views and retention? Or actually, yeah, no, that's fine. This spacing is really bad. We've got to change that. These little tabs are like, they're cool, but not great. And I think that it might remove some of the noise if we just get rid of them. So I'm going to see what it looks like without them. This needs to just have spacing in general. So we'll add padding above and below. Same thing here. Same thing there. We need a footer. I guess it has a footer, but not a real footer. And I have to remember to replace this clippy. Your next stream is happening whether you clip it or not. It's already getting much better. Change the color of the word every to yellow. Add padding above and below that section. Make this, hold on. We're gonna do one thing at a time. I'm basically gonna make this be the above the fold right here. And I'm gonna have it end right below this section. So that's gonna be the above the fold. And we might tweak that. Like, I feel like I want some sort of testimonial type thing. You know, like we can get Senja set up and start collecting reviews from people. But I think I want some sort of proof of social proof above the fold. It's already so much better. Can you replace Clippy at the very bottom with Clippo, the hippo? I think that we should just change this to say Clippo instead of get Clippo. There's Clippo. Can you make Clippo so that she is at the very top layer? Right now, her feet get cut off by the bottom of the card. I think it'd be a cool effect if it looked like she was kind of like over the top of the card and her feet hanging off the bottom, kind of like a sticker is just pasted onto the website. Like bring the Z index all the way to the top. Z index. Oh, by the way, really quick here. Landing page live? The landing page is live, baby. And we have a wait list. We already have somebody signed up for the wait list. We're moving. Can't be stopped. We cannot be stopped. Okay. Wow, that was really hard for it to do. I hope that still works on mobile. Deployed. Check it out. Oh, so much better though. On mobile, it's kind of fucked. On desktop, it looks amazing. It's absolutely perfect. Don't change it. But on mobile, it kind of looks like Clippo is covering the join the waitlist button. Fuck. On desktop, it looks amazing. Don't change anything. But on mobile, it kind of looks like Clippo is covering the join the waitlist button. All right, we are vibing. Let's check out if our app updated. We're gonna kill all finder. Okay. That is crazy. Why would it look like that? Let's do that again. I've never seen an app look like that. Why is it not rounded? I didn't even think that was possible. Okay, it looks amazing, but for some reason, when I look at it in applications, the edges are not rounded like a normal app. This does not happen when it's in the icon bar, app bar at the bottom of the desktop. All right, hard refresh. Let's see what we got. Okay. Weird. I don't like. Hold on. Right, that's clean. That's super clean. Did it already just make that above the fold like it knew what I was... Oh, it didn't. And why is every yellow still? I would like for every, in the every clip edited for max views plus retention section, the word every to be white, not yellow. I don't know if I'm necessarily even in love with this thing. But I guess it's fine for now. Let's make sure real quick that nothing groundbreaking is occurring on X. No way. No way. Claude is shipping at an unseen pace. Introducing Claude Design by Anthropic Labs. Make prototype slides and one-pagers by talking to Claude. Powered by Claude Opus 4.7, one of our most capable vision model. Available in research preview on Pro, Max, Team, and Enterprise plans rolling out throughout the day. Wow. This is something I need to make a video on. I mean, we're designing right now. How do I use it? Describe what you want, and Claude builds the first version. Refined through conversation, inline comments, direct edits, and custom sliders. Claude reads your codebase and design files to build your team's design system, then applies it automatically. Now, right now. First task with Opus 4.7, new LI banner image. Oh, Jesus. All right. Wow, this is all the features they've shipped recently. All right, so I think that we should pull this up maybe. First, let's see if this worked. Okay, it did work. This is getting much cleaner. Can you make it so that the every clip, 0 subscriptions ever, 100% rendered on your Mac section is the bottom of the view height, and space everything out above it nicely so that this is the above the fold, and to see stuff underneath that you need to scroll down? All right, where? Claude Design. Meet Claude Design. Import your team's design system. You don't have it on your end? No updates on my end. All right, high fidelity, polished mockups with real brand assets and components. Rough wireframe. We're going to call the project name Clippo. Create. Start with context. Design grounded in real context turns out better. Okay, maybe we attach a screenshot of our current site. I say, I am trying to build a super clean landing page. This is the above the fold section I have currently. I like it to be very simple, high conversion, and focus on benefits only. I feel like the current color scheme is sort of lacking. I need to have it tie together better. We'll see what it does. We're testing out Claude Design live. I'll look at your current design and explore color directions that tie everything together better. All right, quick questions on landing page direction. Which color direction feels right? The current yellow fights the purple teal of the phone. Options below all pull from the hippo artwork. Purple forward, dark purple background, lavender accents, keep a touch of yellow as a pop. Teal/cyan forward, deep navy teal background. Warm sunset, monochrome +1 pop, near black background, off-white type, single vivid accent from hippo scene. I'm gonna say decide for me. Playful creator energy. Techie, product-y, cool. Let's do playful creator energy. Keep dark mode or try light. Show both, maybe? How many color variants do you want to see? 3 to 4, a few good options. What should the variations explore? Different color palettes, different call to action treatments, different type treatments. Can you select multiple things here? You can. I'm going to say different color palettes, different background treatments, different type treatments, different layouts, all of it. We're just going to say all of it. Do you want to keep any of the yellow? Decide for me. Doesn't really matter. Scope, just the hero or the whole above the fold, including stats bar. Full landing page. Do you want live tweaks to swap palettes, fonts, and page? Yes, full tweaks. Can I tighten the copy for conversion? Yes. Rewrite for clarity. The hippo phone. Keep it, swap it, or placeholder. Keep the hippo image. We like the hippo. If you have the hippo phone screenshot, drop it here. I do. Wow, this is so good. It realized that I had the hippo. I can't drop it. So you can tell it is vibe coded because you can't drop. It says drop it here and you can't drop it. Right. Type direction. Keep current. Looks like intergeist. Something more distinctive. Something more distinctive. Decide for me. Anything else? No. Continue. Handoff to Claude Code creates a dev-ready package with specs and structure. Download it, then tell Claude Code create this design. This could be epic. This could be epic right now. Basically, it's saying that we can take the design system that it creates here and just hand it right off to Claude Code and have it implement right into our website, which is going to be perfect for us. And this design tool could not have come out at a better time because we are creating our landing page for Get Clippo, our tool that automatically clips your YouTube videos, live streams locally on your Mac, no subscription needed, and schedules and posts them on YouTube. I'm hoping it comes up with something good. We're going to see. All right. What changed? Squircle mask baked in. Squircle. A small Python pillow step applies the 22.37% radius rounded rectangle. Corners are now transparent instead of hard purple. Let's see if that worked. Kill all finder. And it did work. I feel like we have to make Clippo a little bit smaller because she's literally on the edge of the top and bottom. which is probably this finish. It says writing styles.css. I don't think this finished. So I just went to, if you go to Claude's post about the design tool and then you click the link Claude AI /design, it will pull it up. I don't know if you can trigger it via the CLI right now. I mean, we could run Claude update and see if there's another version out, which I'm sure there is because they ship at fucking light speed. No, there's not a new version. So I'm guessing, like, sometimes the CLI updates lag behind a little bit. I don't know if they'll launch it for the CLI. Maybe it'll just be in the desktop app. This is so exciting though. I hope that it is not slop where I have to say, oh, I got to plug in my other battery. Hold on. I have a feeling my arms are going to be so sore from this situation. This pull-up situation. I ordered a 7.5 pound bag of protein. It was just delivered. We're having a massive protein shake for lunch. I wish this Claude design thing takes a minute. I hope that it comes up with something decent. And I wonder if it can rewrite our app styling too to match the website, because that would be super nice for the Mac OS app. Let's check in and see how our shorts are doing that that Clippo posted. Clippo. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Man. I'm just not sure. It came up with the exact same pricing thing. How is that possible? I mean, I designed them. I had them both designed in Opus 4.7, but still, that's crazy. Let me just change my headphones. I don't know why I have no audio from my... Strange. All right, whatever. This is kind of not great. I'm not going to lie. I mean, it's good. It definitely fits better, I guess. This is horrible. Not good either. Like the colors, they don't match. This is better. This is not bad. Just don't know. I do know that my headphones are fucked up right now. So that's Ivory Light. Post shorts while you sleep. This looks like a mattress. This is like a mattress website. At least this feels more like for me, I think that the design tool is really cool. I think it's probably the future of web page design. But I just wouldn't use the results that it gave me. So I don't know if I can give this 2 thumbs up. But I feel like if I did play with it for some time, then I could probably get an output that I liked. You know? Like it is really cool that you can just kind of go and see different stuff. Like for instance, I don't really like this underline, so I'm going to change. Actually, I do like the underline here, I think. Post shorts while you sleep. Like that's kind of cool. That's a cool deal right there. And then call to action style, gradient, outline, pill, square. This is not a gradient, by the way. Phone layout. So it can change how it looks on the phone. Oh, it's this phone layout. That's crazy. Bear is probably better. Yeah, I think Bear is much cleaner, but I'm kind of like OCD, so that might be why. Film grain. I love the film grain. I don't know if it's really changing anything, though. I don't see like it's changing anything. When I enable it, I guess maybe slight in the background. But it's a good looking website, but I don't know if it feels like the product. You know, like I think it just nailed making a good looking website. Also, like, how do I move this? Oh, I can exit out of this. And then click it right here. That's nice. Like, let me try, we try Bear and then click this. This button is gross because these colors just don't go at all. And that was the main thing that it was going to work on, was getting the colors to match this. And it's just not doing that. It's not doing that at all. So, yeah, I think the tool is amazing. It's well done. Like Claude does everything really good. But I don't think I would just use this output for my website as far as design goes. Like, I was hoping for some color palettes that matched the hippo mascot better. Send. Let's see. So let's see if it generates some new color palettes there. Let me replace the palettes with ones that truly match. Plushie, Storybook, Cotton Candy, Showtime. Okay. Let's see what we got. It'd be nice if we could figure this out in the design tool, because then we can fix it on the actual website, because this color palette it doesn't really work. But it is cool. Come on, Claude Design. All right, so what do we got left on the app here? We have to add to the settings section so that we can do different keys. Like we probably should be able to do an open router key, a local AI, and maybe a Claude Codec subscription if you're allowed to do that. Oh, I think it added it. Yep. So that's kind of cool. I'm not sure if it matches all together that great. Let me see. Let me just ask Claude straight up what it thinks about how does this background gradient complement the hippo question mark. And we'll see. It works on a few levels at once. The purple end of the gradient is essentially a deeper, more saturated version of the hippo's lavender skin, so they share a color family. That's why the character feels like it belongs in the scene rather than pasted on top. The teal corner then does the opposite job. It's roughly on the opposite side of the color wheel from the hippo. Warm pink undertones and brown eyes, so it creates just enough contrast to make the character pop without clashing. The directional lighting of the gradient. One small thing that makes it really sing, the hippo's belly and highlights are nearly white pink, and the lightness sits against the darkest part of the gradient, which gives the figure strong figure ground separation right where the clapperboard is, so your eyes land on the face and the prop exactly where it should. Okay. What colors for my landing page, preferably just background and accent and regular text would match this perfectly. We have a whole design tool made and we are literally in instead. I guess that goes to show that maybe the design tool is I mean, it's amazing. It's an amazing tool. It's really good. Like, it's incredible. But the output right now is just doesn't feel like something I'm going to end up using. All right. Background. Deep indigo purple from the bottom of the gradient. Accent. Secondary accent. Primary text. Muted text. All right. Let's see what that looks like. That kind of looks like healthcare or something. I'm going to say, does that match a product that automatically cuts and ships short form content from live streams? It kind of looks like a healthcare website right now. Or is that just me? So if we can get a fun creator vibe color scheme going that also matches this color scheme, then that would be amazing. The color scheme of Clippo the Hippo, the dancing video, that would be ideal. Trying to reset my headphones right now. Here is a revised palette that keeps the hippo at home but fixes the vibe. Lime does the same job that teal was doing. Oh shit, this might be really good. This could be really good. All right, let me grab this. Can we please try out this color scheme instead of our current one to match the Clippo, the hippo video we have going on? All right, I'm going to let it rip on that. I'm going to use the restroom and get a water, and I'll be right back. All right, all right, all right. I don't know why my audio is not working. Ooh. It might be better. Yes. This is way better. Oh, it's so much better. Dude. Nice. I like this. I like this a lot. I do kind of wish that the attention wasn't completely drawn to, because I feel like my eye goes to the hippo very first. When it should not. It should go to the H1 in the button first. Let me ask Claude what they think. Let me figure out why my fucking headphones are not working. AirPods are really like the biggest rep. Whatever, I'm just gonna use my other ones. See if we can get these back. Hello, hello. Okay. All right, so I like this a lot. I want to add some padding below. No, so the new tool, this is what the new tool came up with. I don't know. I don't think it's great. Like, the tool is amazing. Look, like I can change the color palette right here to whatever. And then you can change the font. I should be making this into a YouTube video right now. Basically, you can change the color palette right here. You can change the font. You can change the background type, spotlight, gradient, flat, grid lines. You can change like use get clippo. It's I don't know. Like, it's an amazing tool, but also is it an amazing tool if I'm not going to use the output? I'll tell you what I am going to use is 2 scoops of creatine right now. That much I know is true. We got 1 right there. And we got a second heaping scoop. We'll give this a little stir. Yeah. Yeah, we definitely can. Like I said in the corner here, like give me more color options that match this photo better. But it still is not amazing. Oh shit, hold on. I said in like the bottom, it has a chat window where you can chat with the design tool. And I asked it to but it's just not great. Lemon flavored. Why does it look so... It doesn't look like that in real life. Oh, it's just the bottom reflecting? Okay. All right, but this looks... No, not this. This looks fire. This color scheme, I'm liking. I'm liking so much better. For some reason, this lime, instead of the yellow, complements the hippo so much better. So let's add padding to the bottom. Can you add padding so that every clip 0 subscription to ever section is not all the way slammed at the bottom? And then maybe bring up the... And then reduce the padding between the nav bar and the top of the hero section. It is. It is. I wish I had a... Well, I do because I streamed it. I said I wish I was going to have a before and after. I was thinking I wish I had a before and after, but I do. So this is clean as fuck. I'm going to ask Claude, what do you think I should add for the model bring your own key section? Because right now we're defaulting to Opus 4.7, but I don't think everybody's going to want to bring an Anthropic key. Like, should I add Codex Auth? Should I add use local models with Olama? Should I just add a drop down so you can select like Opus 4.7, Haiku, or Sonnet? What do you think the best route is here to keep the most people happy with the least complexity added to our setup? Deployed nav to hero gap dropped. Let's check it out. Okay. Yes, much better. I'm on my computer right now, obviously, you know, and I always am like I can't wait to see it on my MacBook, because like that'll be the real test of the landing page, because this is a gaming monitor, which sucks, first of all, and it's 1440p, and the majority, it'll be like 90% of our customers are going to either be on their iPhone or they're going to be on a MacBook Pro. So seeing what this looks like there is going to be just way better. We need to generally just add a bit more spacing between all the sections that are below the fold. All right, my honest take, start with just the model dropdown and treat the others as separate decisions, of course, because you are Claude. Complexity near 0. It's a select in settings and a string provider. No SDKs, no new auth. I'd ship this first and watch whether people still complain about needing an Anthropic key at all. I'm wondering if we should... I want to keep this as simple as possible, and having people bring in a API key is definitely ruling out a massive part of the audience. But it's also niche then, because it's for developers that stream. Like, this is the clipping software for developers that live stream. We are sort of cutting out a massive part of the market by doing an API key, bring your own API key thing. Like, it's a massive benefit that we're able to offer one-time payment, and then they can just put their own API key in. But also, I think that 90% of people who are streaming, unless they're developer streaming, which we can target that niche, that's fine, are going to be just completely ruled out for this because they're never going to go set up an Anthropic API key and then give it to this. What are your thoughts on that? All right, let's see the spacing. Oh, it's so much better with the spacing. Oh, this site has come alive so much. Let me hit a Control R. Yes. Beautiful. All right. Oops. Might be. That's a good idea. That is a good idea. So that does add complexity. A lot, because then we're creating another product. Claude says, but that is like the option, right? Is we leave it right now where we have it just mainly for developers that stream and they have to bring their own API key, or we basically add an entire second product that is the cloud version that charges a monthly fee. Yes, exactly like my other project. My honest take, bringing your own key caps you at dev adjacent users. Content creators will not go create an Anthropic console account, add a credit card, generate a key, and paste it. You're right about 90%. If your target is streamers/creators, bring your own key alone kills the product. Yep. You're right, and I'd flag one thing in how you framed it. One-time payment plus bring your own key is coherent. One-time payment plus hosted is a trap. You can't charge once and then be on the hook for their API bill forever, so the real choice is a pricing model pivot, not just a UX one. My honest take, bring your own key caps you at dev adjacent users. Content creators will not go create an Anthropic console account and a credit card. The actual options. Stay, bring your own key, niche hard. Sell to dev, streamer crowd, techno creators, indie hackers, building public folks. Smaller market, but one-time payment works. Zero infrastructure, which is so nice. Zero infrastructure is so great. This is a legit business. Think Cursor's early days or Screen Studio or any Mac one-time purchase tool. Go hosted subscription. Ship a thin proxy service. Email auth or Google OAuth. You already have Google in place for YouTube. Users sign up and pay $15 to $25 a month. UE Anthropic bill transcription. Stay local free. So your only cost of goods service. Your only COGS is cost of goods supplied. Is the highlight call. At Sonnet pricing, that's 5 cents a run. $20 a month plan with 30 runs equals $18.50 gross margin. Real business, but you're now running infrastructure, billing, and support, which I really hate to do. Hybrid, hosted default, bring your own key bypass. What Opus clip / clap and cursor do. New users hit the subscriptions here. Power users click use my own key and get a discount. That's kind of like what you were saying, Kyle, which is a good option. What did it actually do? Don't pivot yet. Add a get notified when we launch hosted. Email capture on the landing page. Keep shipping. Bring your own key. If the waitlist blows up in a week, validated. Build hosted. 1 to 2 weeks of infra for a proxy plus Stripe plus Magic Link auth. If it doesn't, you had the right niche all along. Cheap to test, definitive answer, no wasted build. Yeah, I think we keep going with self-hosted. Oh, this is pretty fire. This came out nice. Okay, how difficult is it to add a dropdown to select the Opus, Sonnet, or Haiku? I forget which numbers they're at, like Opus 4.7, Sonnet, whatever it is. Let's see. I like how it always says like maybe 20 minutes of work, and then it just does it in one prompt in 35 seconds. All right, so we keep it mainly for developer streamers. I don't know how many developer streamers there are right now, but there are developer YouTubers which will use it. Oh, we have to update the color scheme in the actual app to match that as well. I love this so much. We got stuff scheduled. We got stuff posted. I bet you we can pull. If we wanted to get insane, we could pull views and likes and have it self-learn what gets more views, what gets more likes, as far as hooks and just general clips, to have it like learn your audience and have it improve the clips it's scheduling moving forward if we want to get absolutely insane. Oh, I didn't even realize there's a view button right there.
This button. And as a custom PCB, RGB LEDs, it was the hardest project of my life, and I only built it for one reason.
I am lazy.
As a developer, to save.
So good. It's just Mac OS right now. I think that it would be very easy to move it to Windows and Linux, actually, like extremely easy, because it's literally just a web page inside. It's a web page in Python inside a Mac app wrapper. So literally we would just wrap it in whatever wrapper for Linux and for Windows. We definitely have to do that though, Kyle. You're right. That's a good point. All right, rebuild and install. All right, so let's close this. Quit, get Clippo. We'll reopen. Go to settings. Drop down. Faster, cheaper, faster, cheapest. Nice. Okay, great. So we have to go and say, we have to update the color palette of the app to match the color palette of the website. Our new color palette. I'm just going to paste this in and see what it does. Oh my God, we got 2 more likes. Oh, wow. That's a lot of chin-ups a day. All right, we're going to do 10 more chin-ups. My fucking arms are shot. It's actually not even my arms that are giving me trouble. Like I said, like my wrist, where it interfaces with the stupid chin-up bar that I have, is what's giving me the problem. All right, I'm going to do chin-ups. If you're new to the stream, the chin-ups are going to be right here. I'm going to move the monitor out of the way, and then you're going to be able to see me doing them. There's 5. We're gonna do another set of 5. I do have to say, they're starting to feel better for some reason. Like that last set of 5 felt like pretty good. Like I was really dialed in. Let's get 5 more. Ooh, come on. All right, those were weak. Those were weak ones. I have to get it better. I have to get a better pull-up camera. I gotta get the pull-up camera set up because you can't really see it right now. It doesn't count. Let me see what it looks like if I can pull it up. Oh, we are dropping frames bad. That's 55 pull-ups on the day, or chin-ups. It's pretty good. Damn, it's dropping frames so bad that I got to figure that out. Maybe we should not be streaming at 1440. I don't know. I like 1440 though. Feel like it's kind of a vibe. But it is dropping way too many frames. Frames. All right, done. So let's quit this. Let's reopen. I'm actually going to save it to the bar this time. Options, keep in dock. Oh, it's great. I think it's good. Maybe the schedule button. I don't know. Source is no longer on disk. Before text-based rendering, editing was added, re-render. Huh. That's weird. All right, so today, let's talk about what we got done today. Let's talk about what got done today. First of all, we had the most banger 4-hour stream. We're 4 minutes away from 4-hour stream, which is double what we said we were going to do, which is fantastic. We got 55 chin-ups done today. Unbelievable. We refined the app like crazy. You can now edit them. You can edit the clips a little bit inside of there, but it's still pretty much automated stream or YouTube video to short form clip, which is so nice. I'm on, I think the drop frames have to be from the network, right? Don't they? Do the drop frames have to be from the network? Because CPU is only at 6% right now. I don't know if it can show me what GPU is at. Or if that's just all together on the Apple Silicon. I'm on an M5 Pro though. We got our website dialed the fuck in. Like, website is literally ready to roll. From here, we do a little bit more testing of turning our shorts into, or turning our streams into shorts and automating the posting. So we get a little bit more feedback. We make a banger launch video and we get this blasted out and we start making money. If we got our first sale within the first 7 days of starting the streaming challenge, that would be fucking epic. Oh shit, I'm on fucking Wi-Fi. That's what's the problem. You know what's funny is I have my Mac slid into a dock underneath my desk right now. Like I 3D printed this sweet dock for it to slide into. But you're right. It's because I need to figure out, I'm going to have to get like a USB-C to Ethernet or something like that and go, because I have an Ethernet cable right here that I can plug into. Either that, or I could, like my gaming computer is right here also, and that has like an RTX 4080. So I could output, man, my brain is so fried right now. I could output the video from my camera. I don't know if I want to do a 2 PC setup. That's going to be a lot. I kind of like what I have right now. I'm going to test. Next stream will be on Monday, guys. I'm probably not going to stream Saturday or Sunday. Unfortunately, I wish I could, but I'm a dad and I have kids and shit and a family. So I'm going to stream most likely on Monday. We'll get an Ethernet cord ordered for, a USB-C to Ethernet. And I think that's going to help so much with the drop frames. You're right, Kyle. We'll see how that goes. Monday is going to be a massive day for us. I'll work on this more over the weekend and get things dialed in. We have to, we got to keep moving, guys. We're doing everything right. We're crushing work. We're staying focused. This is the most focused I've been in weeks doing this live streaming. So this feels like the right thing for me to be doing. Next week, our goal is we have to do the live streaming, but we still need to be making YouTube videos. We still need to be tweeting on X. So, just because we're live streaming doesn't mean we can avoid doing X posts, regular YouTube videos, and there's too much shit coming out all the time, like the design tool, Opus 4.7, OpenClaw updates, Hermes, for us not to be making YouTube videos on it and growing our audience. I'm going to rip the, you're right, I'm going to rip the speed test. We are at, this is with the stream going, 320. And then upload is only 12. Oh, that's dropping frames like crazy. Okay. All right. We should not do speed tests. We should definitely not do speed tests while that's going on. Upload is our problem. I'm not going to get lost chasing shiny objects. Yes, you are 100% right. You are 100% right. We are going to focus on getting this shipped, but I also want to keep growing the personal brand and I want to keep growing the live stream. But you are 100% right, Real Turbo Daddy. It's always a balance between, focusing on the things that are going to bring money, focusing on the long-term plays, like building your personal brand. So, yeah. We're working hard. We're doing everything right. I really appreciate you guys being here. Kyle, Real Turbo Daddy, whoever the two other people are, all day has been unbelievable. Thank you so much. As soon as I get a channel system set up, I'll make sure you guys have some sort of goated status for being like day one stream watchers. But that's going to be it for me. Keep a lookout for the shorts because I'll have it start doing some automated shorts. And if you see any of the shorts come up on your stream, on your dashboard on YouTube, comment on them and say, this was made with Clippo the Hippo. But GG's, guys. Have a great weekend, and I will see you on Friday. Thank you. Thank you. I cannot thank you more for all of your help. It's been unbelievable.